sugary in the one spot. Oh, it did? I don't know what the problem is with this thing. I gotta see the numbers of people on this plummet, and then I just give it a couple minutes. Sometimes you guys tell me I'm still live, but usually on my end it says like there's a spinning wheel, it says reconnecting. That's usually the end. Retirement days, always good to have you. Thank you for coming. Patrolling. We got one so far. We did. We cut wood. Luke's killing us though. Luke had 3 yesterday. We only got 1 out of here. Luke the Highliner, the Sea Dory, flipping up on us in the islands. He's got those downriggers with the micro line, that super thin cable. And he's using fishing rods. Sometimes that does better in the shallows like this. One out of 100. Hopefully we can get 100 by the end of the month. That'll be something. The weather doesn't look all that great though. We really need him to get in out there on the bar. That's where we get the big numbers. Sometimes the pinnacles can hit pretty good, but the bar is the best. Mark a little red dot on the bottom. I wonder what that is. There we go. We're getting up here near these boulders again. On the boulder drag. Boulder dash. Well, who doesn't get boulder dash? She wouldn't last long in those rocks, that's for sure. Yeah, at least there's no lions up on the rocks. They like to get in the rocks over here. I don't see any. It's a nice reef for them with no bears. There's even a sandy beach right there. Oh my gosh, Kate's trying to get me to check the traps today. Heck no. Shrimp traps. I don't have any shrimp traps. Kate already wants to check the traps. That's what he wants. I thought he was gonna check the traps for me with his 4-wheeler. Get out there and check them yourself, Kate. Dang bless the trapper. Check the shrimp trap at all. I haven't tried shrimp at all. I haven't tried around here. Guess I could. Crab trap's kind of a pain in the butt all by itself. Shrimp, crab, they're about the same thing. It's kind of hard to get enough to eat with only one trap around here. 5 different streams yesterday. Yesterday was a pretty good day for numbers of subscribers. I didn't have a heck of a lot of, I guess I had a pretty good number of views. People just love it when there's fish coming in. I can't help it if there's not fish all the time, but with more fish, we picked up like, I don't know, 20 subscribers in 2 trips. That's way more than I have been getting. I've been getting like 1 subscriber per 4,000 views. And then with a few fish thrown in, it's like rapidly picking up speed. Yeah, I see that. I'm sure when the fishing picks up, halibut fishing, and if I ever do any gill netting, that'll be popular. Kind of want to get that benchmark. Maybe it'll break loose after I get to that benchmark. I don't know. Never been that popular. When I was in high school, I was kind of a bad kid. I was really good at being bad. I'm not that great at being good. Hello, Canadian fishing musician. Good to see you. I don't know how you got unblued around here. Haven't seen you for a while. I saw the video where he cut up the burbot. That was pretty cool. Well, I was kind of like, found out I had a knack for trouble. Yeah, it's been a while before we get ice out in Canada there. Have to keep ice fishing, I guess. We'll be watching. You know, it's funny, some of the YouTube channels, they don't post all that much, or they go away for a while, but when they come back, I'm right there waiting. I'm not going anywhere. Still got the subscription. That's kind of nice that YouTube doesn't take everything from you. Or you would never get to see your old friends on YouTube. Oh my goodness, I'm getting all kinds of texts. Maybe I'll get them on this phone too. Yes. Somebody was asking me about delivering fish. Where is he? What the heck? Tell me Luke doesn't have an iPhone? I got Cade on this one, but not Luke. I don't know why they want me to deliver. They're probably trying to ship fish out. I don't think I'm going to be there in time for that. Let me text this guy back. He didn't like the double standard. Alright. I just told him maybe not the delivery today, you know. If I left here shortly, if I gave up, I could deliver today, but we don't give up that easy. Come on now. I'm all the way over here at Knight Island. It's not like I'm fishing in the harbor. Santana, thank you so much. Let's go back over to Jack Ellis Island. Maybe they're biting over there now. Would kind of like to get in over there and get my crab trap picked up. It might be laying on its side, but I figure if I check it today, even if it's on its side, there might be some in there. If they eat all the bait, then they'll just crawl out. But Yes, everybody's texting me. I don't know why I'm not getting everybody on this phone though. Well, you're gonna want to fish tomorrow, so then you go today. Yeah, go. Tomorrow is bad weather though. I claimed I was gonna fix that float. I really don't feel like fixing that float line. That broke yet. I don't know why I don't have lube. Let's search for lube. Lube fish fryer. Afternoon, Holly. Yeah, good. I got this other phone. I don't mean to zone out on you guys, but everybody's texting me. Let's go back over to the Jack Island. We got one out of it. That's good. I'm satisfied. We came across the channel. We got a fish. So. Good deal. Good deal. We got one. We could try over by the 6-can reef. Next. Are we gonna go in? Mitchell Hunter, what's up, Mitchell? Give her full speed, let's go. 1.8 miles, I said, wasn't it? On our way over, the tide was helping us. We were going like 4 knots or something. I wonder if some feed showed up back over here now with the tide coming out or whatever. Suck it out of the kelp or something. Yeah, that's good. We got one anyway. I don't think we haven't checked our gear at all, except for that one bite. For all we know, we got a bunch of little tiny ones hanging on there. I'll find a good salmon and singing recipe for you. Devin, very, very tasty. Like a slightly tangy soup. What are you talking about? Head singing recipe. A head soup? Is that what you mean? I just put a salmon head in my crab trap yesterday. Right before I threw it over with a big tangled ball of line attached to it. That's going to be great. Sing yang. Sing yang. I don't know. I guess. Why not? It's just a bunch of bone and cartilage. Their brain is so small. I always grossed out by the idea of eating the brain, but it's so small. What the heck? The other thing I notice is that when I eat like fried little tiny fish, the head tastes really good. What kind of fish is that I've eaten? Fried fish. Maybe the smelt I've eaten. It's not supposed to fall apart. It's supposed to be a solid head, huh? Here we go. We're out the channel now. Now the wind's coming out of the east. We can probably survive this offshore, but what time is it? Noon o'clock? Too long. Too late to get out there now, I think. The wind's really supposed to fire off tonight. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the eyes. We had a guy from Israel once at our flyout lodge I worked at, and he took the eyeballs home. We cut the eyeballs out of the rockfish and sealed them up. He said they were a delicacy in Israel. You know, like rockfish eyes, the big eyes. He wanted all the eyes, I think. Guy was weird. Actually, I remember something about that guy. We were catching some really big halibut, and I mean like over 200 pounds. And we had pulled one up for somebody, and it fought us. It was a disaster. We had it on the boat, let it go. We were like living it out, you know. And then he caught a really big one, and I remember he said, "You must raise it." And I'm like, "No, we're not bringing that one into the boat." And he's like, "You must raise it." I'm like, "No, we're not. We're not raising it, man. Sorry." I don't think it was a very good tipper. Probably because I wouldn't raise this fish. It was huge, man. We're living it out. I'm not bringing that one in too. It was like, end of the day, we already brought one or two of them on the boat. Must raise it. There's a lot of pressure when you're a captain for just to kill all the fish so everybody can have a picture with the big fish. Tell you what, it's stressful. Ever living outdoors, what's up? I can remember, I've got bad luck with the Israelis. There was another time we had all these Israeli kayakers at the lodge, and I didn't have Wilson at the time. It was well before Wilson, but there was all these kayakers, and they wanted, well, they were in camp. They were from Israel. They didn't speak much English. Anyway, I had made a little gaff for the kayak, like a little, like something as long as you're like this, out of alder wood, and then I screwed a big old hook on it, like the biggest hook I could find. I think it was like an 8/0 salmon Siwash hook. Well, one of these Israelis decided to be, we told him don't throw sticks for the dog. You weren't supposed to throw sticks. They were duck dogs, you know. It was not supposed to be getting a stick. Well, we didn't listen to that. Anyway, he went and found a stick over by my kayak and threw it, and it was the gaff, and the hook went like all the way into his hand. And there was a surgeon there that like cut the thing out of his hand. He was so mad. That guy was so mad. You want to talk about unforgiving? He said, I remember he said to me, "You have ruined my entire holiday." They were surly the whole time. They tipped anyway though. They had a built-in tip. They couldn't not tip. He said you ruined my entire holiday. Yeah, he got gaffed in the hand. Well, we got our hooks in, but we're right now at 638 feet deep here. We're just going between one reef to the next. We're about halfway there. You guys want to see outside? There, we're on the channel. Gonna go back over by this island, the reef there. Back up there further. Anyway, we gotta go all the way through all that to get back home. We're like way far away from the dock. It'd be nice if we could catch more than one fish. But I'm glad we got one anyway. Backlash fisherman! Feel like I should know you, Backlash fisherman. Wherever you come from. Who is the Backlash fisherman? It sounds like me anytime I use a bait caster. I hadn't used a bait caster in so long. When I went on vacation on that long range boat last October, I ended up using these real fancy, expensive, high dollar, conventional reels. And the free spool on those things is unbelievable. So you run these live sardines, and when you throw them out in the water, the sardine pulls real hard and the spool like backlash all over the place. It's true. I had trouble with the backlash. I had to get the deckhand to help me out a couple times, and then I was just trying to be more careful. But man, that spool, it just wants to overrun. So sensitive. You were a commercial fisherman in North Carolina? Now I'm an EMT. Okay. I'm gonna have to be a gold miner soon, because this fish has been so bad this year. Unbelievable! It just got better though. The last 4 trips we've had, only one of them we didn't catch fish. One day was pretty good. Yesterday wasn't bad. We got a little bit above a good standard roll of fish. Today we're looking like we're slumming again, but at least we got one. It's been an afternoon bite anyway. Tuber chat? On whose chat? On Bob Anyfin or what? I usually hang out at Anyfin. I go around some other channels. I figured out there's some people in the fishing community I really don't like. So, if I go to a channel and I find out that they're friends with them, I don't hang out with them anymore. There you go. Anything is possible. I guess that's not true. I go to Skipjack Cindy sometimes to say hi. She's so nice. And then I like Nimby's channel. Who else? Oh, Zyro. Zyro needs to work on his technique, but I hang out over there sometimes. Zyro actually caught a snook the other day. That was exciting. I hope it picks up for him. Pretty sure I just hit a little tiny fish out here in the channel. My wire just did a little jingle. Maybe not. Yeah, what are they doing today? Are they fishing? They go fishing a lot. They must be retired or something. North Carolina, I'd like to move back there, or at least be able to visit. I got some property in Virginia. When I develop that property, I'll be spending some time over there. I always used to go to the Outer Banks for vacation. I enjoy fishing around the Oregon Inlet Bridge and Manio, and those little bridges in Manio. I like fishing there too. The little bridge. I guess maybe it's just one bridge in Manio. Horse races. Oh, they're doing the races. Yeah. I signed up for a duck race twice, but neither time did I have the patience to wait and see what happened. I know they're real popular. So many ducks. 2 hours from the inlet. Yeah, where I'm originally from in Virginia, I was 7 hours or 8 hours from Northern Virginia. But my family farm, where I'm trying to build something, it's more like 3.5 hours. So Central Virginia. You must be in like some far stretched part of North Carolina. 3 hours. Greenville, huh? Yeah, Charlottesville, Virginia. Maybe it's 5 hours from Charlottesville. It must be 5 hours. Because you gotta go all the way. But the thing about it is the property is like right near Highway 64, so you get on 64 and then you're like straight to Hampton, you know, whatever that big beltway is around Hampton, and then from there it's just another, well, it's got to be 2 hours from Hampton. It must be 5 hours from Charlottesville. I don't remember. It's more than a day trip. You needed like a whole day to travel. 64 in North Carolina. I don't know how that highway works. There's 264. Yeah, it goes. Doesn't it go to like Richmond, then it goes down to Hampton, then it like spins around and goes to North Carolina, I guess. I don't know. I never did much go down. I would just only go to the Outer Banks in North Carolina. That's it. I never went. Once I never found a reason to go anywhere else. That's good enough for me. When I was a kid, we'd get a beach house in like Corolla or Nag's Head, and I'd surf fish. But later on, I found the fishing's better around that bridge. And I started doing charter fishing with the Oregon Inlet fleet, and I just go down there and get a hotel, and we'd go out and catch tuna, and then I stopped fishing the bridges and stuff so much. But I would still go down there occasionally for, I've had a couple vacations where I went and did my captain's license stuff in Manio, and I'd fish around the bridges while I was waiting for the captain's license course time and all that. Went to the College of the, what's it called? Albemarle or something, I don't know. Community college there in Manio for the captain's classes. Alright, we're coming back up out of the channel over by the island here. We're getting close to the island. Go back to work, alright? We'll get your butt in there and make some money. Don't get your hands caught in the jaws of life. King Chaser! It's dead slow. Well, we got one. We did get one. And it was a keeper, so there's that. Otherwise, we haven't got anything. We went over to Night Island and got one. And get anything else, so we're going back to Jack Ellis. I wonder what my wife took out for dinner. Hopefully something. Oh, we got something out already. We got a kielbasa sausage out. I've never fished out of either one of those inlets. I have been to, we fished Hatteras with the, just went down there and camped out, wade fishing. I did have a good time wade fishing at Hatteras Inlet. I remember fishing like, it's the Ocracoke Island, right? I remember fishing on whatever the northern side of the inlet and going like on the sound side and then wading out to like the channel markers, catching keeper flounder doing that way long time ago. Good times. Me and my buddy Kyle, we would go down there and our tradition, we'd get a bottle of vodka and a big thing of Bloody Mary mix, and then we make a canteen of Bloody Marys and then drag it with us and go wade fishing and surf fishing. Got into a little bit of trouble one time doing that. Yeah. Yep. I'm ready to do some flounder fishing. I like that. I got some big old, I got some 8-inch long jerk baits coming, like the rubber one, you know, with the little pointed tail or whatever. Creatures. Billy made them for me from the lure company, Creatures. And I just paid for the order. There's, what was it? It's like 4 different colors. 3 of each one, I think, and it was $55. There might be 4 of each one. They gave me a good deal on it. Oh, good. Well, then when I come back, they'll be biting again. Maybe they'll put a moratorium on king salmon next. There ain't very many of them. Probably worse on king salmon than it is on flounder in North Carolina. That's interesting because I heard the guys were fighting about the flounder. I even went in and commented on some YouTube guy, you know. I comment on those sports guys that think they deserve to get all the fish from the commercial guys. And it was some sports fishermen for the flounder talking about how the commercial guys would catch too many flounder and stuff. I just remember going in there and disagreeing with them. It sounds like they just took them all away after that. The sports guys were hoping they were going to get the commercial guys fish. Sounds like instead they just shut it down for everybody. Makes more sense to me. Instead of closing the commercial season so the sports fishermen can still exist, just shut it all down until there's enough fish. Good job. North Carolina is really good about being pro-commercial fishing. I can get behind that. You gonna fish tonight, Zyro, or are you taking a break after getting the big skunk yesterday? Oh yeah, we need you in Zyro's chat. He's gonna be there. Delta Snook, man, he gets the camouflage on and dangling off the bridge pilings, getting ready to catch a snook any second. It's coming. All right, here we go. Back up on top of the reef at Jack Island now. See if we can make something happen. Maybe they come up in here. Nothing anymore, huh? That's crazy. It's all shut down or what? I don't believe that. Get out of here. That can't be right. What the heck happened? Did the bluefin tuna just eat everything? I know there's been a lot of bluefin around. There's 300-pound bluefin that's going around like vacuum cleaners, sucking up all the fish out of the surf. They probably come into sound at night while no one's looking and eat all the fish in there too. Right on, Holly, make some soup. I'm gonna pull this crab trap here, but I don't have much faith in it today. I had a really hard time getting it off my boat. It got tangled up and then it was dragging sideways and everything. It didn't get properly set. Maybe though. Just go home. Go and get some rest. Sharpen your hook, Zyro. When are you gonna drive down to the Keys? You need to go further south where the fish didn't get so cold. I didn't even know they were hatching striped bass. What do they do? Let them loose in the river? Should be able to fish for them if they're in the lake. Never heard of such a thing. All the trout got frozen? That's bad. Hopefully some fish showed up on this reef. I like this spot. We're gonna work it for a minute, see if we can break anything loose here. Yeah, I didn't know that they had hatchery released rockfish in there. When I fished in, I used to fish Ocean City in Maryland a lot. Long time ago, there was a lot of stripers there and I caught so many. And all the ones with the tag, I'd save the tag and they'd send me a pin. And they'd tell me where the fish were from. And I definitely caught some from North Carolina that had been tagged in North Carolina. I can't remember the river system. Maybe the Roanoke River. I thought Roanoke was in Virginia, but what the heck's the name of that river there? Something like that. But I think it was a wild fish. Anyway, just had a tag in it. Well, that's good. I'm glad they're doing something to properly manage the fishery so that when I come back, there'll be some fish there. I like it. Behind that. Luke caught all 3 fish that were at the north end here. We can't get no more. That was it, man. 3 and done. I'm gonna turn my rear electronics off. Maybe that's what's making this funny disturbance on my sonar. I didn't see it before I turned that thing on. Maybe it'll go away now that it's off. My stern station has its own separate transducer. Oh man, someone on eBay wants me to improve my shooting experience by buying the grip insert for one of my guns, I guess. And none of my guns have a changeable grips. Come on, I know that you're around here somewhere fishing. Man, now the weather's nice. We should have gone out there. How are we get worse. It's probably gonna get worse any second. Our cannonballs off this reef a little bit and see if that gets something to happen. Try going shallower. Make something happen. That was sure nice to catch fish for a couple days. That's almost enough to get like a third of my credit card bill in one shot there for the month. Days. That's what we need. That's what we need, some more days like that before the end of the month so I can pay my credit card bill. Come on, fish. Zyro, drive down to the Keys this instant. I saw a video on YouTube where they caught a lot of fish on that bridge. I don't know which one or what part. You need this snook. Drive anyway. You got a motor scooter that you drive around down there? Is that the problem? You can't make it the 200 miles or whatever it is? How far is it? You said it was 3 or 4 hours, didn't you? 3 hours? That's 200 miles right there. Get more coffee? Alright, I got some right here. Nissan Xterra, that's cool. No wonder you don't have any money if you just got a new car. I got some extra flukes, but I don't see no email from the Zyro for a fluke address to send to. Thank you! California 424! Oh yeah, well that's good. Still, a used car is expensive too. My truck stops running, I'm gonna be walking around. I'm gonna get another yellow lab and then get a sled. They can pull me around town. Doesn't seem to be any fish on this reef here that we're here. Funny, they were here last couple times we came, and now they're not here anymore. I don't believe it. Let's make a couple turns on it. There's got to be something in here. There's a loon. The loon is guarding the king salmon. You can put your kayak in it. Did you go wild boar hunting? Wild pigs. I don't know why I'm so fascinated by it. I know there's pigs in Florida. Why don't you go pig hunting somewhere since you can't catch any snook? Now that all the snook are frozen. Camouflage jacket on and go crawl around in those palmetto palms and stuff. Put some corn out and then wait. Nice. You need a good weapon. I think a 12 gauge shotgun with buckshot would probably be about perfect. That way you make sure you don't miss. Just let them get close. Marked something that could potentially be a fish. It's tight to the bottom, but it's the right size to be a nice big king salmon. It's in a likely location too. Let's see if we can catch it. Catch him up. Maybe it's nothing, but a little mark on the sonar there. Here's the AR, yeah. Sure. Marked another little something on the sonar. There's a little bit of life on the top edge of this reef here. Maybe we can catch a fish. We're gonna keep trying. I wonder why they stopped hanging out in the light. Maybe they'll get back under the light now that it's 70 degrees again. You never could catch one under the light anyway, so I guess it doesn't make a difference. They don't bite under the light. Oh, when were they there? Last night? They came back? Oh. Did you ever try like drop shotting a treble hook and then just throw the... I got you now! caught one. That's how you caught that other one. You weren't paying any attention. You were just talking and reeling and talking, and then all of a sudden you're ah! I was watching. I saw that. Short. How about a blowgun? You can get one of those Tim Wells fish hawk blow dart guns, and then climb down onto the wood pilings where they're laying out under the light, and then get them with the fish hawk. Is there a law that says you can't do that? Is the statute say no blowguns for snook? I bet it doesn't say that. Well, when you take us out there, you got to get the camera closer to where you are, because you put the camera up and then you just wander off. We can't hear, there's no commentary. We can't even really see what you're doing. We're just in the dark on the bridge somewhere, vaguely in the distance, Zyro. You can't even tell if it's frozen or not. I think somebody went by on a bicycle or something, scared the heck out of me. I thought we were going to get caught up by an apparition. Ghost of the snook. They're like a herd of raccoons. I'm gonna start trolling back towards the harbor. I'm not getting anything in this. This is my favorite spot here by the north end of Jack Island. Not getting any fish. No shakers, no nothing. Try the outside edge of the reef. Go on the inside. I wish I knew where Luke caught his fish yesterday. Skinnies are down there. I don't know. I think there's a trick to it. It must be some on the bottom, or some way. There's got to be some way you can make those ones under the light bite. Maybe a lighter leader on your shrimp line or fly line to shrimp out there. Give it a bunch of leader. That one guy that came with the dude. Remember the two dudes showed up that one night and yanked the keeper right out of there? He said if you had the live shrimp, you could just let a bunch of line out and you'd catch one. And you tried letting it out by where the snook were, and you got out, and then you got like a big ladyfish. Then you got distracted and cut the ladyfish in half and stopped fly lining the shrimp. So we never got this. Next thing I know, you got the high-low rig again, and you're straight up and down at the piling. Fishy. shrimp cost? It's kind of expensive buying those shrimp, isn't it? I think like $1 a piece. I think that's too much. I'd be using that paddle tail lure if they were expensive. Can't you go catch some mud crabs or something? Oh, $4 a dozen isn't too bad. What about blue crabs? Is there any, can you get any blue crabs? Just use like half a blue crab or something. Quarter crab. Snook eat crabs, or they're just drunk? I know Wilson's happy I didn't take him out into that terrible weather, but I'm not real happy with the catch rate today. What are you going to do with a big snook's not going to eat a fiddler crab? Come on. What about sheep's head, man? Sheep's head are fun to catch. There's no sheep's head where you are? How is that possible? I don't think sheep's head bite at night. You gotta fish during the day around the bridge ponds to get sheep's head. They use the big eyeball to find the crab or barnacle. I wonder if they're seasonal or something, like they're not in there this time of year or whatever. Kind of like these king salmon aren't in here right now. Yeah, I'm glad we got one. That's pretty cool. Got a nice big one. We've got dude, white, king. Get in trouble for throwing in the channel last night, or nobody noticed? Probably. I noticed. I made sure everybody on the chat knew that you were fishing the no fishing stuff. Something. Oh, the new hat is finished. That's exciting. Nobody cares. Fishies! Yeah, the weather's looking ominous again. Kind of calmed down for a second. Now it's like raining sideways a little bit. Getting dark out. out there. I'm in the islands. I got one. That's good. We're not done. We're gonna troll back towards the harbor, but there's still, we got a long way to go before we get picking up to here. And I'm gonna go check my crab trap. They were watching the lure, huh? They chased it? That's interesting. They chased it, but they didn't bite it. How dare you, fish? What the heck? Yeah, I'm gonna keep trolling down this reef. I mean, maybe we'll pick one up. Give us a reason to turn around again, but like, I did a couple loop-de-loops up at the top there where I like normally fish at. Didn't get anything. So we're trolling down the side of this puppet now. And then we'll try at the north end. We got an active report from yesterday that there was fish caught at the north end. I don't know exactly where, but I know where I like to fish in there. I haven't caught a daggone thing in there all winter. No, I came back across the Jack. I'm on this reef to the northwest of Jack Ellis Island. 74 feet of water right in here where we caught the last one up in this area a couple of days ago, or Saturday or whatever it was. Haven't had a single bite yet, except for that one. Our Korean friend was fishing. I don't know if that was today or yesterday. I seen him, he was fishing. He was streaming the other day and just walking around the market and stuff. That was kind of interesting. I think his name's Woods. Ice fishing with the holding back crew. Woo, you can go fish with Tony. Oh, thank you, Marty. Thank you for the thumbs up. Yeah, I can use all the support I can get. This is demoralizing these non-biting fish. I would not expect to be able to catch anything up here. I just thought, I did before, and Luke got some. I'll try again. Don't seem to be nothing happening up here at the moment. Charity is here. Terry, that cat's bedroom's quite a bit nicer than mine. I think there's something wrong with that. Terry's doing some construction on a cat mansion over there in Texas. When are you going fishing, Terry? Get out there and do some fishing. Under the lights. What lights? Bringing out some lights? Your lights or like bridge lights? Your own lights? You got a generator? Generator for lights, or like a battery pack, or bridge lights? Or is it secret? Everybody send to Terry B so we can see the fish light. Generator fish lights. Is it salt water? What about the salt water? If you put the light out in the salt water, you get all kinds of fish. I've done that before. Yeah, flounder. High tide at 7. Yeah, you know, it's funny, Marty. I was just thinking about that. We have one of those lights that's like a headlight, and then it's got the foam thing, and it floats. And we put it out at Cape Hatteras once when I was a teenager, or maybe I was in my 20s. We had a car battery for it, you know, and we put it out. I think it was called the Float End Fish Light. Put it out in the bight at Cape Hatteras on the south side when it was calm one night. And I remember I had some chum. I had some river herring that I had in a bag. Somehow I had some chum out. And we had caught some rays underneath this light, some skates or whatever. I don't think I caught the fish. I think it was my buddy TJ. I'm trying to remember what he was using. Whatever he was using. He was throwing it over by the light, you know, it was floating like in these little waves that were there at the point. And he pulled this fish, and it was like, he's like, you see it coming, right? Because the light wasn't far from the beach at all. It was like right there. You see the fish moving up to the, and it's like, well, here comes another skate, you know, and he slides up on the beach. Oh no. It was a huge flounder. It was like a 28-inch flounder or something. It was a big one. It was so nice. It was really nice. We got one, Daniel. We got one white king, about 10 pounds, over at Penite Island. Since then, nothing. Before then, nothing. Well, we tried to get offshore, and it was all windy. And the waves with the white caps and the boat was going like this. Stuff started falling off my counters. So I turned around. I was defeated by the conditions. Now it seems a lot nicer. Once that southwest wind stopped, it seems like it's really nice now. There's little waves, but it's probably be fine out there right now. It's alright. We'll try again. Try again. On Thursday. It's not good tomorrow. Daniel, thank you so much. Thank you. Terry, these halibut are not as cool as the flounder. I prefer flounder. You know, you want what you can't have, right? I wanted to get the halibut so bad when I lived in Virginia. When I first came up here, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to catch a halibut. I wanted to get one so bad. And then I did. Over and over and over and over again. So now it's like, I got 2,800 pounds of halibut to catch commercially this year. And it's just like, yeah. I'd rather wade out. I'd rather be there at Cape Hatteras, wading out in the water, in nice warm water, with a little rod and like a little jig head, you know, maybe a mud minnow on a jig head or something. Throw it across the bottom. That sounds like a good time to me. Yeah, halibut's alright, I guess. Halibut's coming. We're gonna get the halibut. It opens up March 26th, I think, is the opener. Coming up. I need 2,800 pounds. 2880. Yeah, 28. 28. 2,200. about exactly 2,900 pounds. Because they gave us a little bit more. I'm trying to calculate. I'm gonna hit this big piece of kelp. Just absolutely bullseye with my stabilizer. Yep, I got the kelp on my stabilizer. Perfect. A whole full-on kelp arm ball thing. It's like 20 feet long. Hell, I'll be able to slow down now. Now the weather is like flat calm, man. Come on. Really? Look at this. Remember how rough it was this morning? Now we're getting this. Guaranteed if I try to go out there, as soon as I get halfway out there, it'll be rough. Real rough. 12:30. If it was 11 or 10, I'd go out there, but it's not. It's supposed to get rougher soon. It's that westerly wind that got us this morning. The westerly is no good. It's probably because it turned south, and now we're getting the mainland, or these two islands here blocking the south, not hitting us. Go out there and try and get on the spot, it'll hit us though. Yeah. Well, it sounds like it's closed now, Gary. We've been kelped. Well, that's funny, you know, there were some fish around here, they seem to have dispersed. Maybe they're at the north end now. Because before they were out here, they weren't at the north end. Maybe now they're at the north end. Fish, bite my hooks. Well, at least flounder won't get killed by the cold. They like to go out in the winter. Out to the deep. Man, we need to at least catch like a little one to keep us occupied here. no wind. The waves are calming down. Clutch. Let's check see if there's an update on the weather here. Predict wind. What have you done? You said it was going to get worse, not better. Now they say no wind at 12:41, zero wind. Oh, but here it comes at 15:40, there's wind. But man, and then don't be around at 7:40. I wish I knew that I was going to do that earlier. I could have just messed around by the island here and then gone back out there. But if we had been tough enough to go out there in the first place, it would have gotten better. But I'm just a big whip. I live to fish another day. Check our YouTube updates. Any updates on the YouTube? I have 9+ updates. Nothing important. Well, we're headed back towards the harbor now, so at this rate, we'll be there before 5 if it's out. I think. Might be close. Okay, yeah, check back, see if we're catching anything. Maybe if there's not anything on this island, it might be on the next island. We're going to check over at this is Jack Ellis Island. We're going to check Frank Dick's Island, Johnny's Island next. And then we'll be at the Doggy Island, Cantac Island Pass. I don't think I'm going to fish through the pass though. I tried fishing through the pass last week. We didn't get a single bite in there. Try over here. Working our way over to the crab trap. Glad we went over to Night Island and got that one fish. I hate going out and not catching anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope so. I hope the thing didn't. I hope it didn't flip over when I set it. Yeah, it just seems like there's some fish moving up in the bay and moving around. They're not a whole lot of them where I can just keep coming back and beating up on them. They were probably following that school of herring around. And the herring is gone, so are the fish. It's weird. I wonder if it's going to lead to like a huge hit this spring though, in March, like when the herring finally does show up, it might come with like a massive number of fish on it. That's what I'm hoping for. Somewhere around here there's a lot of herring that normally it gets back up and around these islands in the channels. It's in here all winter. This year it hasn't been around. fish ought to be with them. That's how it goes in Sitka as well. They usually catch a lot. At this time, all the way up until like the middle of March, and then when the herring start to spawn, they die off again. Then it picks up again in April. Yeah, well, there hasn't been anything on the Cape. Those hooligan fish are over at Manby too. There's a river or three that they spawn in at Manby, and so they get like at that point at Manby. It's really good in March. It can be really good. You go over there and you see like a bunch of birds at you can see a river mouth from where the fishing grounds are. Yeah, the birds are there for the hooligan. And the king salmon will have them in it. Sometimes it can be really crazy. Over there at the, what do we call it? Hog Hill or the Donut Hole. Yeah. A few years ago, I figured out a drag over there that it's just sometimes it's just really good. It's like, man. I thought I figured something out where I'd be able to get rich and go over there and catch them all the time. Nope. Only when the hooligan are around in the spring. I guess they get them out there in the summer too. Like if I stay here in July, that's probably where I'll fish. Unless the weather's real nice. I might try the inner banks and fair weather grounds. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing yet. This May, June, July. A lot of stuff could happen, but I don't know what that's going to be yet. Could just stay here and gill net, you know. There's a big time period where there was really nothing to do from like whenever King ends in the July so by like July 10th. July 10th until the middle of August, I really got nothing to do. There's no gill netting and there's no coho fishery here. Maybe if I sent the cohos out myself. Because like we have cohos, but they won't pay us for them because they're kind of small. The cannery here doesn't want them. They pay like $1 or something for them down southeast, but up here they don't even want them at all. They want them when they get bigger. Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with this number of fish. I mean, this island hopping's been disappointing, but as long as we know there's some fish out there in the main bay to catch, it's fine. Gotta pay my credit card bill and everything. I've been eating into my savings, you know, just to pay the bills with no fish around, out of savings, pretty much. When Bitcoin was at 128,000, I had a fair chunk of change of Bitcoin that could pull me out of a pinch, but at 70,000, it's not worth as much, that's for sure. Yeah, they don't seem to, I mean, it's not that, I don't know, maybe, yeah, I don't know, we'll see, nobody knows. They'll probably come out with something in, I think in March. That's when they tell us what they're going to do for the summer, I think. They come out with the spring management plan. End of March, I believe. 1st of April-ish. You never know. I mean, I could call the fisheries manager for Troll and find out what he's thinking, but who knows, man. might be like same as last year, or you just don't know. They may add fish. Be like, oh yeah, you guys didn't catch any. Get them this summer, you know. Or they might not have a competitive season. They might say, all right, everybody can have 100 fish, and that's it. You just don't know until it's good. There's no way to guess at it, really. There's different options, but I don't know which one they're going to take. Well, there's biologists, you know, like, that make the decisions. Like, we have an area biologist for commercial fisheries here, and I told him this year, I told him in December, I'm like, dude, there's no fish. There is no fish here. And he's like, oh, fishing was good in November. I went out and I caught a lot of fish. And I'm like, so you know, man, those are the people that make the decisions. They don't listen to me. They're not listening. But they got to look at the numbers, but then they have their own idea about what's going on. You know, they're like, oh, there's fish. They're just, you know, the price is down, the fuel is up, you know, there's fish. Who knows? Maybe they're. I think a big part of it is like the first 4 weeks in Sitka is supposed to be how they get an indicator of how many fish there are. And I don't know what that looked like this year. It was not too bad right off the bat, it wasn't too bad in Sitka. So maybe they'll go by that. But the way they've done the winter season in the past is when it's really bad like this, they shut us down before. They definitely have shut it down. That's how it got closed in March. It never used to close in March. It never was supposed to close in March. They closed in March 15th because we were having a series of years. It wasn't just one. It wasn't one. It was like the gradual step down until there was no fish. And so they shut us early, and then they made a bunch of management decisions to conserve fish. And sure enough, we had better fishing after that. So the March 15th closure is still in effect. I would not be surprised if that's it this year. No more fishing after March 15th. But we'll see. It definitely has picked up in the last couple of weeks. And not just here, but like the whole fishery. I can only make so much money between now and March 15th. You know, like even when there being some fish, there's weather. Like today, I can't get out. I don't make any money. Tomorrow, I can't get out. I'm not making any money. So each day gets closer to the close, even though there's fish. You know, I can only do so much. And all winter long, where I normally make money, not this year. I've been keeping up with expenses for the most part, I guess. I don't know. I have a lot of expenses. I might buy some gold mining equipment this summer from the money I make this summer, invest in the gold mining stuff and start trying to find out how I can get a claim on that island. I'm not joking about the gold mining as a backup plan. Especially with the price of it right now. Wouldn't need to find very much. Well, the effort. Yeah, the thing is that there's no effort because people are fishing and they're not catching anything. Like they don't count people that don't catch anything. And then when people don't catch anything, they tell everybody else and the boats don't go out. That's how that works. Yeah, that's how it is, Gary. I think that's how you do it. Just suck around the big rocks on the beach and then you find put it through a sluice and then take the concentrates and running through a, whatever you call it, whatever the classifiers and stuff, all that. I don't know that much about it. I know a little bit. The main part is getting it off the bottom of the bay here, taking it out with the dredge. Yeah, it's the land is native land, so you got to be in the water, tide behind 50 feet above the tide line and down. That's where it is. I think it's pretty simple as long as you're not trying to, create a pit mine or whatever. It's totally doable. They give you a permit for it. I think we could set something up like they got in Nome, like that gold mining show in Nome where they got the little dredge and they dive down and suck the bottom. I think we could get a lot of gold here doing that too. You don't need a lot of gold, How many ounces do I need to get to $1 million? I guess a fair amount. Probably take $500,000 worth of equipment just to get it. Alright, we're more than halfway across the channel. Boy, halibut fishing was really good here last fall when I was halibut fishing. There was lots of nice halibut in here. Led to believe it's not good. It's not good fishing here in the spring though, March. I think I caught most of my halibut before the end of May. Then I bought more. I bought some more and started fishing on that. Finished it off in the fall. Be the sheriff? Yeah. We have a regular police department here. The city manager was trying to hire me to be a cop one time. He said, "You need to be a cop. I gave you a license to shoot one person a year." He was joking. No, I'm not going to do that. Plus a big one. I cut one loose that was unbelievable. The camera went out like I pushed the wrong button or something. I didn't get a picture of it. Out of memory, I think. No Coast Guard. I'm too old for the Coast Guard. Not joining the military. Gold mining. Could just work around the house all winter. Work on my boat. That's what all these other guys do. Don't buy any bullets. Don't buy any guns. No fishing equipment. No diesel fuel. Just batten down the hatches. Don't move. Don't drive the truck around town. Nothing. I make a good amount of money from May until September 20th. AIS, what's up? And we finally caught some fish, but the weather kept us back, and I feel terrible because now it's like calm. There's a little bit of waves, but man, I feel like I'm missing out now. There is a storm coming though. As soon as I poke out there, it'll just slam into me, I'm sure. I'm not going to. I'm going in early. Were they rockfish jigging again? I got stabbed by a rockfish right there. You can even see the little hole right there. That little hole right there. Sucking fin went right into me all the way in. Blood was coming down. First it was bleeding, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. It doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's starting to hurt. Woo, that sucker stung like real good. I don't know. I put some alcohol on it. Like the burn of the alcohol made it hurt less because it's that poison for the rockfish. Then I wrapped it with a Band-Aid and I wrapped it in the mud. I'm just like, woo! Ah! Finally, it stopped hurting so much. Never even know. It looked like I got stuck by a hypodermic needle now, like one of those IV needles, a big needle, but there's no infection, no nothing. I thought it went up underneath my nail. Now I see it. I missed under the nail. That would have been worse. The foot. Oh boy. I tell a story about a deckhand I had once. The lodge owner up there at Icy Bay, his son came out one day to help out on the charter deal. We were catching a bunch of rockfish and we didn't want them, and he thought it would be a cool deal to drop kick the rockfish. So he was wearing extra tufts, and he took the rockfish and he just boom, like to punted over the side. The big fin went right underneath his big toenail and broke off. Yeah. Man, he was debilitated. They had to cut it out that night. Can you imagine how bad that hurt? Cut it out and it came. I remember when we got it out, it was like that much of the fin broke off clean. Clear bone. He actually handled the pain pretty well. He was wincing and hopping around for the normal amount of poison time, but then after that he was pretty normal. We did cut it out. It was bad enough that we went and cut the thing out. I remember that, or he cut it out himself. All right, here we are. We're at Frank Dick's Reef now, just checking them off the list. Maybe the fish are here today. Caught anything off this reef all winter. I can remember some other times when we caught them in February over here. Maybe today we'll get something new. Well, if I go in early enough, I can sell. I guess it don't make much of a difference. I don't want to fish tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever see the top to that rockfish spine right there. I hope not. You have to get hit in the neck with one or something to make it worse than that. Or the crotch. It's been picking up a little bit finally. Like Saturday was a pretty good day, and yesterday wasn't bad either. Those are the best 2 days. Well, Saturday was the best day since October 11th. And it's less than 10. So that's, I mean, it's like an emergency around here for this fishery. Really bad. But it is picking up, yeah. There's definite improvement. The price ticked up too. It was $10 a pound now. That's better. What are they? Couple of cormorants around. Actually, quite a few birds in there now. Actually, there's a lot of birds. They're all cormorants with something. Little fish they do. Not like those ducks, they don't do me a bit of good. Those surf scooters, they just eat the mussels, you know. These look like cormorants though. They eat that mark, they eat that eye mark in the water, that little spray of whatever it is, herring. Kate says he's got the kiwis. Kiwi! Oh boy. Yeah, it looks like that's the most life I've seen in this at the north end here all winter, basically. About 100 cormorants swimming around over here. Maybe we'll get something in here today. Have a look. Sounds like Cade brought some fruit. He was in Florida. He just flew back from Florida. He was down there for a couple weeks. He asked me if I wanted anything. I said, bring me some key limes. Holly's gonna make me the key lime pie. Now we need some key lime money, Holly. You got any money? Get the key limes! I'm thinking there could be some fish in here, as many birds as there are. Where's that bait fish? We might have to make a pass up. We might have to make a detour to go up in here around this kelp. Michael Anderson! You gonna be $8 halibut again, EIS? I need that right about now. That's what I need. Gonna get some bills paid here when it opens. That's what everybody's saying. Did your area say the same quota? We got 1% added to my area. Looks like they brought Southeast Alaska down or whatever. The total is down a little bit, but not my area. 2C got cut quite a bit. Who's 2C? Is that you? think fishing's about hard to catch anything in the beginning of March anyway. I wonder if that'll be good for price or bad for it. I heard the Canadians do something to our fishery too. I don't know. There was some tariff thing last year. They were talking about like the seafood wholesalers in the States bought as much halibut as they could, like sometime early on because the tariffs coming. Everybody was thinking it was gonna ruin the price, and then the price went to the moon after that. Although I guess it could go higher. So $16 would be fine too. Where does 3A start? I'm in 3A myself, I think. Yeah, I'm 3A. You must be fishing the far north edge of 3A. I know a guy up there in Kodiak, this guy Dan. I don't even know his last name. What's his boat that he's got right now? He's got the Nova right now. It's a big wooden boat. Originally out of Winchester Bay, Oregon. It's crazy how big the area is. 3A doesn't have anything. It's a huge area. Come on, you stupid fish. I saw the cormorants with the glasses, but then when I look with my naked eye, I don't see them anymore. Where did they go? They don't like my boat. They're hiding from the boat. They're all up in the kelp over here. Starts down by, what the heck is that? Alitech? Is that a Aleutian Island? It's like a whole nother country out there. Nowhere. I just stay in southeast. I guess I'm in the northernmost southeast here. There's no trolling up there, so. You know what, guys? We're seeing something here. There is something here with these birds showed up here. Maybe we'll catch a fish. Who knows? I'll take a turn. We'll go over by this kelp where all these birds are hanging out. They're not doing much, but they're present. Cormorants. Lots of them. They seem to be flighty, though. They see my boat coming, and they're like, nah, let's just get out of here. They're not real interested in sticking it out. They might just be like migrating into the area and thought this was a good place, and then but they don't want to put up with my boat. Typically, I find if the birds are actively feeding, they're not going to leave when they see you, but they're not happy to begin with to take off. What's up, Patrick? None of you! It takes about 30 seconds, usually a minute, less than a minute. I know the answer to that because I've been making short videos by pushing a little button on the phone. It saves like a 49-second short, and it does not take me 49 seconds to get the fish in. Occasionally one will get mischievous and get tangled up or be like really big and harder to get in, but no more than a couple minutes. Yeah. Takes me a long time to catch one though, I'll tell you that much. It might take 4 days to get one. Well, we went four days in January without catching one. Now it's like so terrible. We needed a good bite. We got it on Saturday. Wow, there's a slick in the water. I wonder what that is. Drive over to it and see if there's a ball of bait underneath of it. Looks kind of like a ball of bait. Look at this. What's that all about right there? What do we have here? Is that a ball of herring or what? If there's some herring moving through the area, there should be fish stationed on all the spots where they normally would be. You shouldn't have to drive through the ball of herring, but I'm interested in seeing what this is. Yeah, there's a lot of cormorants around. You can't get on top of it, it's over the reef. Like something oily to me. It's in like a perfect ball shape. Look at it. It's like actually round. I can't. I'll T-bone the reef if I try and drive over. I got close to it. I feel certain if Luke was able to catch 3 out of here yesterday, that there's got to be more. Whether or not I can catch them, though, is another matter. Finished my hat. You guys look at my new whale hat. Here it is. What do you guys think about that? Does it look like a whale to you? This one's so big, it got too big. It's like this one's got a whale too. Cousin Jim, thank you so much. There's some fun. Go get the tuna, Jim. I want to see tuna, white sea bass, yellowtail, wahoo, mahi. I guess halibut are okay, but you know, we got these huge halibut up here. All right, the birds are actually doing something now. What are they doing over here? They're all getting together. What's happening here? There's got to be some herring in there because the birds are acting real fishy. They're acting real fishy. Okay, see you later, Jim. Thank you. It's just dead calm now, not even a breath of wind. Man, I guess It is supposed to be south, you know, the land is protecting us from the south. Out there where we were fishing is not protected at all. Yeah, we do like that, don't we? I'd like to see what it is that they're doing. What are they after here? Where's the feed? Let me see some fish. I get a bite out of this. They're watching. You know, something happened with like one bird caught a fish, and there's so many around that like a bunch of them jumped up and flew over where the one moved. Like there was some food. There must have been some herring coming through here because they're all like on high alert. Or maybe they're just starving to death, ready to eat anything that moves. I guess that's how birds always are. There's another slicky looking thing over here. Yeah. Yeah, it can be hard to, oh, there's some feed. All right, here we go. We got some little feed in here. That's good. You guys want to see it? There it is. That's what they're up to. Now we just need a king salmon. Well, the conditions are real nice. Towards the end of the tide, real foggy. Some birds, a little bit of feed right up here by the kelp. Five feet of water. Yeah, that mark is definitely feed on my machine. That's what it looks like. It's those little herring. They're like 2-inch herring. I'll almost guarantee you. Everything will eat that. These birds will eat it. Whales eat it. King salmon eat it. Halibut eat it. That's good. There hasn't been anything in here all winter. That's the most feed I've seen in here all winter. Let's see if we can get a bite out of it. It's getting foggy now. There's a pass between these two islands that fishes pretty well, but I have to pick my gear way up, like especially when it's low tide like it is. I'm not going in there. feeling like I haven't caught one yet. I'm not going to though. Feed's getting a little thicker. There's a whole pile of those cormorants right in here. What's up, Skip? It's one of those long-tailed ducks. I guess they eat herring too. Come on, give us a bite out of this feed, all this feed. Got a feeling there's some fish in here. Come on. This is a bigger ball of feed right here. Well, we found the feed. Look at this. We're back in the pocket here. There ought to be some fish in here. I would say so. Come on. Well, all this feed, there's that big pile of cormorants. The feed's right under it. They're right on top of the feed. Finally. Biters though. Still more. There's more of it. Let's see if we can get over this. It's kind of a bridge between these two real shallow spots. I should be able to make it over even in low tide. Got my hook set pretty shallow. Well, there's enough life in here to hold some fish if some fish just show up. Yeah. Yeah, what I'm thinking is the fish prefer to be further offshore, you know, and there's the same feed is out there on the pinnacles too. So they don't have to come in here, come in off the ocean chasing it, but then they don't want to come all the way up in here. They're offshore still. I can't believe it's dead calm, not even a breath of wind now. Oh yeah, we're behind the island. Let's see if we can get over this reef without pulling a Judah. be nice if Luke was around here fishing and he would tell me he was catching fish. I'd know for sure, like, this is the area. Probably, I'm pretty sure it's where he was fishing. This is the main, it's like the main area around here. There's that slot between the two islands too. It's a little shallow for me. Usually if they're in there, they're right here too. Shallow, 64 feet deep. We're holding 64 though. Got some feed on top of this thing. Well, you didn't think there'd be some kinks here. It's just like the pinnacles, but it's further inshore. Now there's a bait ball on the surface. The birds are even diving and stuff over there now. A couple birds. Edward Presley! Yeah. Except a bunch of pigs. Birds, feed. Fish, non-bite fish. Let's try the other side of the rock. That's what old James Nelson always told me, so you gotta try both sides of the thing. That was the north side of that reef there. Let's go try on the south side. It's on our way out anyway. Sea otter. Oh, I was going to take a video of the sea otter, but it went down before I could get him on. Get a picture of him. Oh, he came back up. There he is. Oh, went back down. He's camera shy otter. Probably come back up again. Yep. There he is again. Not really trying to. Oh, back down. I'm on to him now. Chances are good he'll come back up again. Oh, there he goes. There he is. That's a sea otter right there. I'm not allowed to hunt for those. It'd be nice if I could. Man, it's been really not happening for us today in the islands. I can't believe the wind is just totally. I guess I should have gone for it once it died out, but oh well. Go home. I need some crab. we got some chicken and some sausage thawed out. I just don't like it when they get the forecast wrong and it costs me money like that. It looks to me like there's no wind at all. There's no, like, zero wind. They said it was going to blow 20 and then get really bad. It's going to get really bad tonight. It was supposed to be like this morning. Dang it. Well, you can't win them all. Yeah, you'd think just drive around in that feed and you get some, but we sure haven't gotten any, we haven't got anything, no little ones at all. No, nothing. Don't cook the chicken. I mean, you can cook it if you want. You can always eat it tomorrow. Must have cleaned them out. He got them all, you guys. Dastardly Luke. Catching up on all the fish. Tyler! He's not missing anything today. The weather got me. The weather was really rough this morning. We tried. We were only like 1.5 miles, 2 miles from the spot when I pulled the plug. And then it was pretty rough for another hour or two, and then it started calming down. It's supposed to be getting worse, but now it's like perfectly flat, glassy, calm, and fog. But I got a distinct feeling if I was to run out there, it would probably blast me. It might be blowing from the south. It's supposed to be a south blow, and I got a big landmass in front of me here between the south and the wind, you know. So I'm just gonna go in early, throwing my way in. The guy yesterday got 3 of them out of here somewhere. It's definitely signs of life. Most signs of life we've seen, all winter in here. We don't have no biters. Not yet, anyway. There's a suspicious mark on the bottom. We are not catching anything, so I doubt it. Could be something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that guy fishes this spot. I've never really watched him fish with that seed order very much. Yeah, he's the new guy. I have no idea what he's doing. He probably likes it that way. strange weather patterns from this 40-degree rain. We've had so much rain recently. And it's going to start getting cold again. So I don't know, that might kill the bite, but I think now that we got some fish around, they'll probably stay around. Just get more. They should just get more. Yeah, it's disappointing. I was hoping I'd get at least, 2 or 3. Got one. About ready to bang my head against the wall, but I didn't get any. Good thing we got one. But it's crazy. All that bait fish is on the inside of the pocket. None of it's out here on the outside. Here on this outside edge of the reef where all the bait fish and all that stuff was, this is where that guy Dean likes to fish in here with his fishing rods, but he goes shallower than I go with my power gear. He'll go right up in like 35 feet of water, I think. It seems to be what the fish hold in the shallows. I don't go in there, I don't catch them. Wilson's happy we didn't go out there today, I think. Satisfied down there sleeping away. Scooter! Been super slow out here. You guys been live streaming the fishing game? I saw the fishing game was on earlier, but I'm streaming my super slow trolling day here, so I haven't been able to come. It's pretty interesting to watch the video game of fishing because they're always pulling something up. Beats the heck out of this. Seems like you catch something at least like once every 2 or 3 minutes, no matter what. Pretty slow, disappointed with the weather. Came all the way out here, went almost to the spot, got bounced off by the waves, and then went up in the islands, pretty much didn't catch very much at all, and now it's like super calm where I could be out there making money. But instead I'm in here trolling around this vast wasteland again. Holly said she started one of Patrick's scarves. Oh my goodness, Patrick, it's happening. Real fishing. Where are you guys fishing on the ice right now, or are you talking about me? Probably dark there, must be talking about me. Sure would, Edward. I mean, it's possible we're dragging something around. I thought I saw a little tiny one hit the port heavy while we were coming across the channel, but I don't know. We might be dragging a bunch of kelp and everything else. We haven't checked our lines. Not even once today, really. We just pulled that one fish in that we caught. We haven't checked anything else. Oh, nice. Tomorrow I'll be on the ice. Everyone's ice fishing there. Skeeter, Bob, you guys, NJ. I guess Skipjack Cindy's got open water on the Tennessee River, wherever she is, wherever that is. They caught a big one the other day. Made a short of it. Looked like it was at least 30 pounds, maybe 40 pounds. Oh, man. Oh. What are you guys fishing for? You gonna try and catch the perch? Going perch fishing, trout fishing, panfish. All right, Terry, I'll be home in a couple hours. I hope I see you live. Better catch something, man. Come on. You got some good bait? You gonna sling some frozen bait out there or what? The burbot. I've never caught a burbot before myself. I think I would have, but I haven't. It's one of the ones I haven't got yet. Alright, let's wind this stuff up. Let's wind them in. See if we got any sleepers on there. Wouldn't be the first time we had one sneaking on us. Let's see what we got here. Anyway, I got some blood. That's nice. No, we got something today. Got the bloody. I got the blood tote too. Look at that. Avoided the skunk. That's a good thing. No skunks here. We did get something. We got a halibut. Halibut! First halibut I caught in the back islands in a while there. Wonder how long I've been dragging him around. There you go. Halibut! Halibut! Oh, halibut! Got him. Got the halibut. Pull the stabia in too while we're at it. Everybody watching at home that doesn't know, this is what a kelp plant looks like. It's got that ball that floats up in these fronds go out and catch the photosynthesis. And it's got a long stalk that goes way down to the bottom and holds onto a rock. That's how that works. It's called a bull kelp. Lots of fish live around it. And when the herring, which is like the main building block of the ecosystem, when it goes to spawn, it comes in and lays its eggs on the kelp and on everything, really, everything in the shallows, but a lot around the kelp. The eggs on the kelp are really important. I think the ducks have a hard time getting them off the kelp. The ducks go around and eat all the eggs up off the rocks, everything they can get. Anyway. I might drop in here. Let's see how much feed's in the pass. I heard somebody caught a fish in Puget Cove the other day. Trolling with fishing rods. These guys with their fancy fishing rods, they can catch them in the shallows, but I can't get them sometimes. Real spooky fish, you know, we get these spooky fish, they're all up in the shallows, everything's quiet, and guys come by with a fishing rod on a downrigger or with a weight, you know, and there's long leader with real thin line. I come by, my boat on, and I got big lead weights and hooks everywhere, and they're like, nah, maybe not. But the one rig with the light line and the long leader sometimes gets them, but I don't. Michael Henderson, what's up? Hello, Norma Raymond, what's up? It's my dad's name, Raymond. Woo! Hello. And we're off like the herd of a turtles. We'll probably make more than 5 knots though. Speed them up a little bit. Let's go a little bit faster than 5 knots. Woo! Chunky still here. happens when the cold hits? Will they still bite in the cold, or are they gonna shut off again? Finally got some bait fish moving around here. I wonder if the bait fish is in this pass too, or if it's just out there around the coast. That would be interesting to see. Probably about an hour burning. It depends whether I decide to fish or not in here. That's going to depend on if I see any birds or bait fish in here. If I see activity where I like to fish, I might just drop in a couple lines and spin through it real quick and see what happens. I like fishing low tide in here. It'll be dead low when we come through. Dang, blasted, lied to us. We're gonna have to fight that crab pot because I got a big tangle in the line. Maybe I can just wind it through the block, but I doubt it. Probably gonna have to pull it up by hand a little bit, clean it off or something. Yeah, alright, Vernon. We'll be back on, on Thursday, I think. I don't think I'm gonna fish tomorrow. I might just pop out and fish around the Culver or something. I need to get fuel tomorrow. Pop out and do some fueling up and stuff. There might not be anything in the crab trap anyway. I set it a little bit closer to the harbor than normal because I was in a hurry to get offshore, and I got it tangled up and I got it all messed up. Hopefully it's still there and then it float off. Float off by the buoy. Pretty sure there was enough line to still hit the bottom, and I'm not 100% sure. Like it was on the bottom. Well, we got one. That's good. That's good. At least we're not going backwards here. Lots of ducks in here, lots of sea ducks. It's been so warm for so many weeks that animals probably think it's springtime. Almost is. There's hooded mergansers, surf scooters. A green. Lots of mergansers in here. I think that little feed's in here too. like really low tide. I think I just saw a sea lion. That's weird. I did, really. Daggone big one too. Maybe there's some fish in here. Stupid lions. Wherever there's sea lions, there's fish. Down, killing all the king salmon. Stupid animal. That's the big one. Tyler, see you later. Sorry, fishing was done today, but at least we got one. Might fishing it up here, I'm not sure. Probably not. Still caught. I can get my bot pulled up and still make it in the cell. At this rate. If I drop in again, then maybe not. Although I could just drop 2 lines in real easy. What's up, Denny? Slow day. I got weathered out. Came in short because of the weather, and then got one fish. I got one. I'm running over here and pull my crab pot up. Go in early, sell my fish, get them off this nasty ice I got. The pot is definitely in question. It has only been down for like 35 hours or something, 29 hours. That might be good though. If it's laying on its side and there's still bait in there, there'll probably be some crabs. Probably be some crabs in there anyway. Probably just a couple that's on the side. I'm hoping that I was dragging it like this, you know, dragging it, then at the last minute I dropped it and went like that. It very well could have laid down and then, I don't know. There's for sure a big tangle in the line. There's like 75 foot of line and a big knot. It got knotted up and I was like, if I just throw it overboard and then it won't affect the crab trap from getting pulled sideways, and because the boat was going forward. And I tried throwing it out over the boat and it went wrapped around my tag line, and then I tried unhooking the tag line hoping that it would come out of there, and it didn't. It went, and then like I had to wait for the boat to stop, pull on the tag line, and Oh man, the crab trap is probably dragging across the bottom. It was at an angle like this, so, you know, at the perfect angle to lay it over. Besides all that, I only set it in 200 feet instead of 220 because I didn't want to be running all the way back up in that cove. Now King Chaser comes in. Have you been gone all day, King Chaser? Is that what happened? You were here and then you're gone? Had to work or something? We caught another halibut. We got a halibut with the moonshine spoon. That's the hot line. That one's got a little longer strap. I might make my strap longer on my starboard side too. Cannonball strap's a little longer. Normally the starboard fish is better. But now I have my girdies are bonded together with a wire, so maybe that's making a difference. I'm not working that hard myself. Kind of slacking off. If I was feeling super ambitious, I'd have gone right back out there to the pinnacles once the wind died. But that's probably at the point where the wind will pick up again. It has a way of doing that when you get out almost to the fishing spot. It picks up. There was a huge sea lion in here in the pass here. I've definitely noticed that when there's sea lions in here, it tends to be there's some fish. I don't know what that sucker's doing swimming around the place it was going. It must be looking for kings. I don't know. Maybe it's just swimming around. In late March, there's so many herring here, they hang out in this area and get full, you know. I think it's probably coming looking, hoping that the herring are here right now, but they're not. Isn't that amazing that a beast, that big beast that can tell like where to go? They say if they like dart the sea lion and then take it away from the bridge, like the fish ladder, that they come right back. They're like a homing pigeon for salmon. Fishing is terrible. There is some bait fishing showing up around the kelp. There's a lot of signs of life. A bunch of cormorants are in and a bunch of bait fish, but I couldn't do anything with them. Caught a little halibut today and one king. Yeah, that's the thing. This was like the biggest size sea lion that there is. It was like the mega lion, very big. The head on that thing was like the size of a really big. I don't know. Like between a basketball and a beach ball. Bigger than a basketball. They got all that neck blubber, you know, to keep them when they're fighting and get in there. What are you talking about, Zyro? We're running now. I mean, we're not running very hard. I'm not in a hurry, so I'm not giving a lot of gas. We don't burn a lot of gas. There's a little south wind in here. That makes me feel better about not being offshore. Lion? Yeah, I don't know. I think he's just looking around. He's wondering where the herring are. They usually hang out with the big balls of herring. I don't don't know if we got the big balls of herring in here. Those little herring like this, they can't eat those. I don't think so. Maybe they were in a big ball, but I'm pretty sure that's what that mark is on the sonar. It's those little tiny ones. When it's the big herring, they show up different. They look like they're like more of they'll be a round, oval, hard red. Not that yellow and red like spray on the top. Those are the little ones. Sea lions probably waiting to steal your fish. Some kind of fish. They gotta have some kind of fish around or they not exist. That sucker right there has gotta be over 2,000 pounds, that one I just saw. I'm not convinced that they eat all the time. I don't think there's anything for them to eat at all. Right? There's another one is coming in. They're coming in now. They're all coming in with the feed, you know. One just poked its nose up right in front of my boat and dove back down. It's behind me now. Looking around behind me. See it back there. You know, that might have been a sea otter. That might have been an otter. I thought I saw a lion, but it could have been an otter. It looked more like an otter from the back there. Yeah, it's the watery desert for sure, Zyro. I saw a sea lion and a lot of ducks and a lot of bait fish, little bait fish on the sonar. But no biters, just the one. Going to get my crab trap and going in. Save my gas for Thursday. We'll get the boat ready to attack the fish, battle the waves and everything else. There's Karen. What's up, Karen? Thanks for coming. Holly made me a new hat, but I'm not sure it's going to be big enough to go over my, I'm not sure it'll be big enough to go over top of my ball cap. I might have to go with no ball cap to wear the hat. The new hat is coming. I've had so many salmon stolen by sea lions. Hundreds. The size of this hat. It's like all the way across my chest. Keeps getting bigger and bigger. Wilson's really happy I didn't go. Wilson's super happy I did not go out offshore. At least, well, we tried, but he's glad we came back. Good dog, Wilson. Good doggy. Oh, love you so much. Good dog, Wilson. Oh, good doggy. good dog, Wilson. Karen says hi. Karen, love you so much, Wilson. Oh, good nugget. He's in there. Wilson's doing fine. He likes it today. He's happy we didn't go. Uh-oh. Here he comes. No, you stay down there. Lay down. Lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Never go back. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down. A lot more adorable than the sea lion, that's for sure. Well, at least we didn't go all the way over to Manby, catch nothing, and then run into the beach in the middle of the night. Long ways from that kind of bad thing. Guess we'll check a verse while we're running. We call them the rats of Yakutat Bay. No, not the lions. They call them. People usually just cuss at them. They don't like them. Sweet Joel, chapter 3, verse 18. And it will come to pass in that day that the mountains shall drip with new wine, the hills shall flow with milk, and all the brooks of Judah shall be flooded with water. A fountain shall flow from the house of the Lord, and water the valley of the Acacias. Egypt shall be a desolation, and Edom a desolate wilderness, because of the violence against the people of Judah. For they have shed innocent blood in their land. But Judah shall abide forever, and Jerusalem from generation to generation. For I will acquit them of the guilt of bloodshed, whom I have not acquitted, for the Lord dwells in Zion. And we are grafted in with Israel, so we get that blessing too. Amen. Robert Onoski! What's up? Wilson's nose looks like he's been in the brush. He's alright. Wilson's got little bumps growing on him all over. Picking up new ones on his face. Poor dog. I don't see anything exciting in here around where I like to fish. Not yet, anyway. Lions have definitely been coming in the last few weeks. Same time as the fish, so I mean, like, I guess that's good. I don't know. I don't really want to share the fish with the sea lions, but signs of life. Life is coming in here. Yeah, I bet it's breezy offshore because there's a definite south wind coming up the pass, and there's a lot of land between me and the ocean. Out there on the fishing spots, right out in the open, there's no land. There's little 2.5 miles to the east there's some land. But south, southwest, west, northwest, north, northeast. Got the whole bay to fetch across. South, there's no land at all. It's all the way out to the ocean. Same with southwest, really. Very low tide, it looks like. I feel like eating some seafood. Like maybe we need to get some mussels or something. We do a foraging one where we go down to the coastline and grab some mussels off the rocks. I want to dig some clams. I have never dug clams, and they got clams in Yakutat. And they're good to eat. I call them butter clams. Looking around to see if I see any deer. What's up, Josie? Slow fish today. We only got one. We're calling it quits early, real early. Yeah, Robert, we couldn't get out to the spot. Saturday was even better. The weather's not good tomorrow at all, but Thursday looks doable. Maybe tomorrow will change. I hate to like almost get out and then turn around. That's what we did today. That's what happened today. But we did catch one. So that's good. Yeah, no skunk. Skunk's really bad in this business. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, we'll be back at it. I'll probably check in tomorrow doing something. I don't know. Probably top off with fuel. I gotta get fuel for the house and fuel for the boat. It'll be like a $1,500 fuel up, probably some awful thing. Just as much money as I made in the fish. My boat will probably take 50 gallons, unfortunately. That'll be like $275 or $300, and then I need a lot at the house, like 50, probably about 150 gallons. That'll be about $900, I guess. So whatever that comes out to. Less than 1,500. 1,100, maybe. If I could bring it in under 1,000, that'd be great. But I am grateful that we had so much nice weather that the road, like I have a steep road up to my house, and the fuel delivery guy can't get up there in the snow and ice. So the road's clear. They can deliver fuel, so that's good. Very good. No, I didn't have to get a license. I think they just add the money to my my paycheck from like super chats and stuff. Everything is added up. The merchandise, the super chats, the little tiny bit I get off my videos. I haven't been making videos anyway, but when people watch my videos, I get like a small amount. I got that plug video, that's really popular. It's my second most popular video. I've made like $15 off of that. Give you an idea. I wasn't monetized when I made the halibut video that got hundreds of thousands of views. That would have been worth quite a bit. It probably would have been worth a couple $100 or something. I don't know. Nobody watches that one anymore, but they keep watching the plug video. If I have a short that gets like 1,000 views or whatever, I get like 2 cents off of it. But it all adds up. No, I use diesel fuel, Robert. That's what I was saying. I need like 100. I probably need 150 gallons of diesel at my house. 50 on the boat, 150 at the house. Usually I'm catching fish all the time. I got lots of money. This winter sucked. This is the worst winter ever. Yeah, I could try that, sure. Change the title and change the thumbnail or something. It's a good idea. It's coming up, you know, it could. I don't like to bombard my subscribers with junk, you know. If I post something, I want it to be good. I don't understand some of these channels. Like, I don't understand how the Reef Robber has 100,000 subscribers, but when he runs a live stream, there's only 13 people in the room. Like, how does that work? Pearlman! I got more bullets, Pearlman! I loaded up some, they look so cool on the catalog. I wanted to get some of those, some of the Sierra Hollow Point Bowtail Game King. They're a hunting bullet, big game bullet with the, but it's got a hollow point, but it's like crimped really down. It's almost like a match bullet, but it's crimped down like it looks like a, it's like an X, but it's open a little bit. And I got some for the 308 and the 165 grain. I guess they're from my 300. I got a 300 Win Mag too. Game King. Well, I don't know. I never shot them. I loaded them up for 308 with 43.7 grains of Varget. It's pretty full. The case is like right full. I got some from my 6.5 Creedmoor. They look really cool. I got some, they're 130 grainers for the 6.5 and they're like really long. They're like, man, they're like that long. I mean, really long for the diameter. I also got some 180 grain ballistic tips. I shot my moose last year with a 168 grain ballistic tip out of the 300 Win Mag. The 180 grain is more, that seems more appropriate. It blew up on the leg. Enough of it went through into the chest to kill it, like for sure. I cut the heart up, but it expended most of the energy in the front shoulder. The hammer bullets are solid copper. That's what I shot my deer with. That deer went down like a sack of potatoes. Granted, it was only like 15 yards away, and I shot it in the back, so I was kind of above it. It was down below me a little bit, and I shot it like hard quartering away. I got a piece of its backbone rib, like the rib like near the backbone and the fin that goes down on the backbone. And I don't know what happened to the bullet. It got part of the lung, the liver, and then disappeared. There was no hole in the hide. I don't know where it went. Deer never went anywhere. ever see Ron Spomer Outdoors? They did a bullet expose, him and Mr. Uppity Von Housen or whatever his name is. Cut open a bunch of bullets, and it was pretty good. Because, you know what, they cut them in half. Whoever cut them did a really good job. And you could see, like, how the bonded bullets wouldn't be as accurate. Like, the match bullets are uniform all the way through. And you would see, like, the bonded bullet, like, there's all kinds of deformities, like, within the bullet's core and stuff that would make it not fly perfectly. You know, the weight be weighted off to a little bit to the side. They had a like a Hornady interlock, and where they cut it in half, and the dang lead wasn't even straight. It was like, you know, it's not filled all the way up. What was it? One of the bullets that had an open tip, maybe it was I don't know which one, but the lead wasn't even straight in there. It was at an angle. Yeah, I killed a moose with a Barnes 100 and it might have been 165 grain. I don't know, for the 300 Win Mag. It died. What can I say? I don't know. I think I shot it with somebody else. We both shot it, but then I was the only one that hit it. So I was super happy with the Hunter hammer on the deer. That was great. And those bullets, they'll shoot inside my, like this, at 100 yards. I'm out of my 6.5. The core locks that I usually use, Robert, for moose, I've always used the, except for that one time that I shot the one with the Barnes bullet, I've always used 180 grain core locks. I killed a mountain goat, a bunch of moose, brown bears, and my buddies have shot moose with my rifle with that bullet. They work fine. But that's boring. You know, now that I'm reloading, I put all different kinds of bullets in there. I got a, last year I shot the moose with a 168 grain Nosler ballistic tip with like a medium load. Whatever the book said, low, high, I went right in the middle. And boy, it might not be like top velocity, but it was enough to absolutely do a ton of damage. There was a hole in that thing's shoulder like that big. It hit dead centered the bone. It was kind of, the moose was like pointed towards me, so I hit it like right on the bone, and it just popped, you know. The moose, you wouldn't even know it was shot though. The moose just came trotting on right up by me, and then the minute it was dying, it stopped. I'm sure it was gonna fall over, but I shot it again in the head. Maybe it did fall over. I don't know. There's a video of it, but you can't really see. You see when I shoot the moose, and then the moose comes on by me and goes up into the bushes. I could still see it, but the camera couldn't see it. Its head was up, so I shot it again in the head. But I don't think that was necessary. I feel so bad for the moose, because it just seems like it's so clueless to the hunter. It's just so dumb. It doesn't bother me much to shoot the moose, but watching the moose hunting videos where those guys go out with guides and then they whack the moose a bunch of times from 500 yards away, I feel bad for the moose. Super low tide, apparently. There's a boat right there. How dare you! It's Luke. I see you, Luke. Oh no, it's Glenn. I wonder if Glenn's getting them. We'll find out. never did that much rifle hunting until I got to Alaska. And then, yeah, once I killed my first moose with one, I'm like, that's all I need. Blasted the first one right through the heart. Oh, nice. How long does it take them to draw the tag? What do they do? Got a whole team of people to pull tickets out? Every person pulls a different ticket? Oh, they just run it through a computer. Let's see if Glenn's catching one right now. Oh, he doesn't have one right now. Oh my goodness. The Nosler partition. I can't bring myself to pay that much money for a bullet. No. Yeah, they cut that one in half too. Ron Spomer did. You guys got to look that up. You know who Ron Spomer is, right? Ron Spomer Outdoors. And if you go to Ron Spomer Outdoors, they put a video out like 3 days ago. They had every single bullet that you ever heard of cut in half. And then you got to see it and then talk about it. Did you see the bullets cut in half? I couldn't believe they cut the Hunter hammer in half, and it looked like the bullet was poured. I thought those were CNC machined from like pure stock. But they cut one in half and it looked like it had a little ball in the bottom, and it looked like it was off center too. Maybe it's the way they cut it. I can't believe that the weather was supposed to be so bad and then it's like this. It's got to be flat calm out there now. They lied to us, you guys. We missed our chance there. At least let's get this strap up here and go in, call it early. We'll have a nice easy day, get rested up. We'll get the hooks all sharpened up, get the leaders all fixed up. We'll put some swivels in the floats. We'll get everything ready for Thursday. We'll get fuel. Might even clean my engine off. Been meaning to do that. I checked the oil this morning. We had oil. That was good. Let's take a look. My new binoculars, how to be able to see the trap. Yep, I see it. So there, that's good. That was in question because of the tangle in the line. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with that tangle, but I am going to deal with it one way or another. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can just bring it up and it'll go through the block, you know. Worst case scenario, I might have to hand pull the trap up like 5 or 6 feet and then tie it off somehow. I wish I had a cleat back there. I don't have a cleat. That would be ideal. Haul it up 5 or 6 feet, clean it off, and then put the line back over to the block. I even ordered another. I really like that Nosler ballistic tip bullet. It's not just that I killed the moose with it and I was happy with the terminal performance. Even they say that like it's too frangible to use on a big game like a moose. I shot that moose with a 300 Win Mag quartering to me right on the bone, and it definitely killed it. So like what? Not planning on shooting through the hind quarter of a moose and try and get, I don't think it wouldn't have made it through the hind quarter and got its chest, but it would have broken enough blood vessels in there to probably kill it. I think I got a box for my 6.5 from Cabela's. I couldn't resist. No, Bass Pro. I was ordering something else. Oh, that teaser, that Marlin teaser. And I was like, oh, reloading. And I saw they had, maybe I got it for the 308. I don't know, but they were only 23 bucks for 50, so I got another box. Anyway, they're so accurate. When I go to the target range, they shoot like half-inch out of my AR. What else do you want? Half-inch groups. The 168s shoot a half-inch. Although I did get some 165s, and they doesn't like those as much. So now I got some 180s and something else. They all work. You're buying tech BS? I don't know. No, it's not BS, Scotty, because the Hunter hammer is a copper bullet. And so even though I don't know where the bullet went in the deer, I don't have to worry about, I don't eat any lead. No lead eating involved with that. And the ballistic tip is made by the same company as the partition. They just open up a little bit more, a lot more. And they're a lot cheaper too. You gotta remember, I'm out here shooting hundreds and hundreds of bullets, so I want a better price. If I bought partitions, I'd have to load them up, then I wouldn't have anything else to do, because I can't afford to just go shoot those at paper. I don't know, the Hunter hammer bullets are like ridiculously expensive. Never eaten lead. They say there's like a pretty big area of contaminated meat when you shoot them. I figure I could shoot my bear. I want to shoot a black bear this spring with the lead, because I don't, you know, I shoot it in the chest, front shoulder, whatever, that whole area, I just leave it. But with the moose, you know, that's I want all the moose I can get, like every bit of moose. I don't want to lose any of it. But then again, I don't want to, I'm not sure I want to shoot the moose with the copper bullet. Pure Alaska says he likes it. Burger. I've heard a lot of different things about the burger. Some people like them, some people don't like them. I haven't had any luck with them myself. I only ever tried one. I tried a box of the Burger 140s from my 6.5 Creedmoor, and I don't know. I didn't mess around with them too much, but they didn't shoot very well. They didn't shoot well the way I loaded them. I'm sure I just need to make a different powder charge, seat them a different depth, you know. But I got a box of them. My 6.5 Creedmoor, for whatever reason, seems to like the lighter bullets. It really likes 125 or whatever they are, 124 Hunter, what is it? The Hunter hammer tipped. And it also likes the 120 Sierra Pro Hunter. Like, the Pro Hunter is shoot a half-inch and the Hunter hammer is a quarter-inch. That's the difference, guys, Scotty, you know. If I don't get them in the black part, I'm not happy. Okay. Let's see if we can scoop this trap real quick. Wilson, you stay. Let's see what happens here. Alright. I've been like 3 for 3 on my last attempts to get the, what's going on with my rudder, feels stiff. Oh, I got a bunch of kelp in my rudder or something. That's weird. Oh, gear, crap. Or, I didn't realize it's gear. Well, that's the opposite of what my rudder's usually doing. Steering wheel's usually soft. Now it feels normal. couple boxes of what? Oh yeah, boxes of loaded ammo. Well, nothing's cheap here. You can forget about that in Alaska. That reminds me, I should take that box of H4350 back to my house. I'm running low on powder. Oh. Let's make another pass on that. I was distracted talking about all these bullets, and then didn't realize I was approaching the trap when I was still in gear. Meant to be creeping up on it, and all of a sudden I was about ready to ram into it. Try again. Here's my gaff. Alright, see the gaff. The trick is I want to come onto it so as that I don't get blown back over top of it too while I'm setting it or picking it up. I don't want it in my rudder while I'm... That's not gonna work. Maybe like this. I said it's not windy. I'm coming out here and pick it up when it's windy. That's... Ever tell you guys about the one time I got the big giant crab trap with the old, you know, the pop puller, like the sport pop puller with the, I don't want to say it, what it's called, the cap spin on it. And I had this huge crab trap, like the biggest dungey trap ever, 6 foot across or something. I was trying to get it in by myself, and it was real windy and waves and stuff. I was on this 36-foot landing crab alone, and I went up in the chop, and I got the pot, I got the buoy, I got it around the thing, and it was coming up. It did. It came all the way up, and it was at the top, and I was trying to reach over to get a hold of it, and the line went buggered around the cap spin, and I just stepped back. It whipped that trap into the boat, banged on it. It was crazy, man. Hit it off the deck, and then it came up, and it snapped in midair and spun around and landed flat. Almost killed me. Hold on, I'll be right back. Get back. I wrapped the halibut line up in my block one time. Let's see if I can avoid doing anything like that. Take you guys with. Seeing some marks on the screen in here. That's good. Probably something down there. Let's see here. Okay. Hopefully I can keep from getting tangled, but don't want to get tangled up with like just that tiny amount of, not hardly anything in there. Set it too shallow, I think. There was like 75 crabs in it last time I checked it. Let's go further back in this cove. There's still bait. I wonder if it was on its side down there. That's a good, that's potential. That's why we didn't catch, because it was on its side, and that's just when it gone in, you know, and they're coming in and out. Might also be because it's not deep enough. Better start the chicken, Holly. Pink on the screen. What happened? There was pink? No, who was it? What kind of pink was it? I see $5. I see 120 jewels. It's pink and green screen. Throw this sucker in right here, stupid shrimp. I'll show you. Right here, deeper here. See if I can do it without dying. That's when I almost got killed, setting the trap, not pulling it in. Been more careful since then. Okay, so here's the line. Comes off the top, right? Yeah. Not standing in the line in any way. All the lines here. Should be good. Of course, it's in the spoon. Even though it's in the spoons, this is going a lot smoother than the last time. Uh-oh. Stop that. How in the world did it get caught up in the salmon spoon like that? Hold on. What I think? Let's cut it. Cut that loose. Even that's not as smooth as I would like it to be. Man, I got another knot in it. That knot's not very bad, but that one might be the one that gives us trouble. I don't think it's bad. That could be bad. Whatever. It's down there. Hopefully that one lands flat. Might not, though. We'll see. What's up, AK? Got rid of the leader. Looked like it was going to cause a big problem there no matter what, so I just cut it. Probably should have stopped the boat. But I've had good luck setting it. If I stop the boat, then just pull out all the line so it doesn't tug the trap over, you know. That went pretty smooth though. was pretty okay there. There was limited danger in that set. Shannon likes when I set the ground line. See what I could see what awful procedure I could enter into next. I only had the line behind my back once while the trap was hanging off the side of the boat there. Only a knot in it and a knife needed, not too dangerous. Hey, it was not. I used it. It was in my salmon leader, you know. It didn't. I figured at some point it was going to come to where it was pulling on where the leader got hung on it, and it was going to tip my trap over. I might have tipped the trap over anyway, but that was a lot smoother than the last time I set it. You guys weren't there for that. You would have liked it though, I think. Went from India to Panama and back to India. Oh my goodness. It's not like something my mother would do, except he'd end up going back to Boulder, Colorado. He'd go to India, Panama, and then go back to Boulder. I wonder where that hand troller went. Let me put my poles up before I forget. Here, you guys look at the harbor out there. Raise up the poles real quick. Listen, you stay. Get any crabs at all, man. They were all small. I don't know. I think maybe the pot was on its side down there. Last time we pulled the pot, we had like 70 crabs. This time there was like 15 in there. They were small. One tanner crab. We're having chicken for dinner. That's what. Shannon said it was dangerous just because I got a big tangle in it and I had to use a knife to cut out some fishing line. Yeah, Panama is far from Alaska, that's true. Quite different. I'll definitely be able to sell fish. Let's see if I can text the buyer from this phone. Let's try. Got a notification from Shane and Company. Shipment confirmation. I don't know what they're talking about. Accurate information requested. we got here? Shane Company shipment confirmation. I bet you Holly sneak peek on this for her birthday Valentine's present. It's shipped. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. I'd show you guys, but I think she's watching. They sent me 2 emails today. I better hide them. Let's get rid of them. She doesn't think I got her some preserves, like homemade preserves from Missouri or something, from a small business. And she doesn't think that's a good present. I guess because I could eat it too. Well, I can't eat the jewelry, or wear it. It's all hers. Crappy Man Jakes is live! He's got a entertaining program. Are you going live, Zyro? I'm headed home here in a minute. Oh my goodness! Yeah, don't forget the Valentine's, so you won't get any more pies, Lee. No more pie if you don't get the Valentine's stuff in. Oh, the Harbor Master. Oh, that's Leo. I see Leo. Leo is in the parking lot. Oh yeah, get you some pearl colored and some brown colored paddle tails, like that one you caught your fish on. And the half ounce, you need the half ounce. The half ounce, maybe 4-inch paddle tail, maybe 5-inch paddle tail. Maybe if you get the 5-inch paddle tail, you get a keeper size instead of that little one. Valentine's Day, it is. Holly had a joke from Enoch and Sonia that was pretty funny. I'll have to get her to pull it up and send it to me so I can read it to you guys one day. It's accurate. Oh boy, I'm home early. I can reload some bullets. And then tomorrow I can go shooting, so I don't want to fish tomorrow. I don't think this phone's working. Gotta have an iPhone. You need an iPhone. Let me text him real quick on this one. Holly found the soy sauce in the refrigerator. I text the fish buyer. I can't hardly write the text so fast and the zip ties in the way. I wrote something like AIK fish today. And I wrote underneath, can I sell? Get ready! Zyro's gonna go fishing. Everybody go to Zyro. Hey, 19 people, somebody subscribe. I bet all of you aren't subscribed. Give me a subscriber, please. Helping me on the way to 10,000. Yeah, big number. We'll do a member giveaway at 10,000. Zyro's promised not to leave the camera 50 feet away from where he's fishing and wander off for an hour at a time. course, now that I'm in here by the harbor and I don't have any hooks in, I see an interesting mark on the sonar. Thank you, Gary! The Chinook! The big Chinook! I've been putting out a few, I should put a few more king-only videos just for you. My dad's the Chinook too. I don't know who else has got it. God, he is so sensitive. There's it. Look out, look out. Go lay down. Lee, we caught one fish all day. We pulled up the crab pot. It was full of tiny little crabs. We're not even full. It's a really lame pull. And we're quitting early. We're going home. Hopefully we didn't make Scotty mad. We better read a Bible verse before it's all over here. Okay. Corinthians 11, verse 27. Therefore, whoever eats this bread, oh, this is the communion. We don't want to read that. We're not having communion. Ooh. Read 12:12. For as the body is one and has many members, but all members of that one body being many are one body, so also is Christ. For by one Spirit we are all baptized into one body, whether Jews or Greeks, whether slaves or free, and all have been made to drink into one Spirit. For in fact the body is not one member, but many. If a foot should say, because I am not a hand, I am not of the body, is it therefore not of the body? And if the ear should say, because I am not an eye, I am not of the body, is it therefore not of the body? If the whole body were an eye, where would be the hearing? If the whole were hearing, where would be the smelling? But now God has set the members, each one of them, in the body, just as he pleased. And if they were all one member, where would the body be? But now indeed there are many members, yet one body. Amen. We'll stop there, because otherwise I'm going to crash into the dock. Thank you very much, God, for your word. Woo, we're going to crash. Grumpy Bass, hello, good to see you. There's the long-tailed duck. It's too bad we can't shoot those in February, because they sure are colored up nice right now. I haven't heard back from, thank you, AKM, thanks, something to them. Oh no, lumps. I don't have the key, Holly. I don't know, the key's at the house somewhere. I can come back to the house and then go back out with the key. Ocean Ramblers getting ready to big boat, getting ready to go to big boat, big boat, big boat, big boat. Well, I came in like a drunken pinball last night. I went into the wrong slip and, well, that was the night before. I got in, but barely last night. Oh yeah, last night I went in like, oh, way too far, and then time. Light of day. It's really hard for me to get into this slip. I gotta deal with the boats on the left. Sneak in here like this. Not hit the boat behind me. That's a tough one. It's like barely missing the boat behind me. There's not much room in here for me. I'll hit the other boat behind me. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit the dock this time just right. We're gonna make it in there. Looks like my dock's falling apart a little bit. Screw it back on there. Like a glove. There's my boot. That's a good dog. Holy mackerel! Could you even believe that there's no... Okay. Yeah, we're in. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. We'll try and come back tomorrow and see what we can do about that. Wilson says goodbye. Wilson. What are you? Wilson. They want to say hello. Whoa, Wilson. Whoa. See you guys later. Thank you. Bye, Karen. If you haven't subscribed yet.